I said give me some more drink, or I'll have your head on a pike. Suit yourself.
Hello.
So what
Welcome
do you think
back.
of my plan? You in or out? If you think I'd make a move like that without asking Maven, you're out of your mind. Doing that would be a fatal mistake.
Looks like people are talking 9 o'clock at night on a turd ass.
Think about it.
I hope
Cheap
we're all
rewards.
okay. God bless you
If
all.
you want to go out to Whiterun and burn
We're here at the
it,
Beam Bob,
go right ahead. And
seeking
when the guard traces it back here, and maybe
seeking the dawnguard.
I'll be sure to tell her it was your idea.
Talon, do you believe what they're saying? Do you really think the dragons have returned?
We don't know what
Gonna
to
get
do.
some rest here.
If it's true,
I think we're gonna need to seek Mara tomorrow
What should we do?
for healing, spiritual healing.
and hope that all of this ends well.
Ramlin, I've been meaning to speak to you. I did a count at the meadery and we're 4 cases short. Again. What do you say? You think I had something to do with that? I'm not accusing you of anything. Yet. The Dreth family doesn't steal in Darren. For your sake, I hope you're right. Because if it is you, and Maven finds out, the Dreth family is going to be 1 member smaller.
Let me write a comment here. Oh, that's great. There we go, and then pin that. Oh, brilliant. Now people can see that. Oh, God bless you all. Yes, I hope you are all doing fantastic. Ah, yes, the Beam Barb. Let's see, let's check our active effects. Ah, that's... We need to sort that out. Get that sorted tomorrow. I don't think we've got cure disease, have we, as a potion? Let's see, potion of... No. Well... Ah... Where were we staying? We sat down to rest our legs. We'll have a fine ale. There's our bed. We can get some rest. Shut up the noise a little. Rest our weary
Use
head.
a drink. What do you say to some cheap mead?
I say that's about right. Let's sprawl. Ah, there we go. Out like a light.
I'm selling the best mead in town for cheap. Interested?
Oh, I hope everyone has had a lovely day. You know,
And what might you need? Hmm?
Nice relaxed meditation day. What day are we on? Thursday in the life of Earth, and what are we on here? Thursday in Skyrim as well.
Need something? Yes. And what might you need?
Excuse me.
Yes, sirrah. Yes, sirrah.
Let's drift off to sleep. So it's 9:30. So... half 7. Well rested. Let's see. Ah, yes! Jump out of bed. We do. Ah. Great day. Such a fantastic, relaxed evening in the B&Bob. Let's go outside.
Are you feeling sick?
Well, I'm gonna go to Mara now. Get better.
Aha! A fellow Nord. I trust you're bringing the fight to the Empire?
Do my best, sir. Do my best.
Beautiful marbles and gleaming gemstones over here. Rare trinkets and the finest oddities from Morrowind.
Soft wind riffed in today. Gentile soft wind.
Jewelry with legendary Argonian craftsmanship.
The fairest prices and the highest quality in Skyrim.
trees. They're beautiful here. Reminds me of autumn at home.
Buying and selling fine jewelry here.
Does remind me of autumn. Does. Let's check our cartography. Is it here? That's a keep. It's over here. It's just through this arched. Oh, it's not an arch, it's an entrance. It's a normal basic entrance. The Temple of Mara and its beauty. Yes. We are here. Let us pray. Yes. We pray. Just do a sound test. How's it sound? Oh, it's lovely. Okay. Relax for a moment. We relax. Radiance search for the dawnguard.
Blessings of Mara upon you.
Ah. We are healed.
How may I help you, my son? Yes? Good morning. What do you need? Good morning. Need something?
Ah.
Need something?
Patience.
Yes.
Our faith. This is what matters.
Need something?
This is what's important to our character.
Hmm? Yes. Hmm? Good morning. Hmm? Need something? What do you need? Good morning. Need something?
All right, let's move on.
What do you need?
It's a pleasure to be here. We move on. Oh, such a nice drink. Alright, so we leave Riften. And we go for a walk round here, see if we can find anything. So let's try. Ah.
Buy some armor and live to tell about it.
Mountains in the distance. Prosperity, strength, momentum. Ah, it's that way, isn't it? It's over there, right. Getting lost in Riften. the canal has a wafty smell. Very wafty. Ah, yes. The way out. Tend to the horses outside, and then we'll make our way to our location. Colourful aspens. Extraordinary. It's nice to spend the night here. It was a pleasure. There we are. Ah, so that door leads out to the docks. Ah, yes, the horse worker, the owner, the business owner, ready here, helping the horses. This is good. Let's heal these horses. So... Hello. How are we? You okay? Yeah?
Too lazy to walk, eh? Well, you found the right place.
Is that better? Bet your neck is sore. Huh? That's right. There you go. Hope your day's going well. What else have we got for you? See? What's this?
Got horses that need shoeing, so make it.
What is that? Was that for you? It was. Yes. You're gonna be fine here. A beautiful looking horse. Look after your brother. Huh? See.
Huh?
Healing the horses, sir. How are you?
Huh?
Is it dangerous? Living outside the walls?
Ah, I'm not afraid of anything out here. Walls are just a weakling's hiding spot.
Mm-hmm.
Not me. I'm no weakling. In fact, I bet I got the strongest arms in all of Skyrim.
I'll leave the gentleman with that thought. Well, good day, sir.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Hello. How are we? Let's see what I've got here.
Yes?
There we go. There we are. And it's very good condition here in the stable. How beautiful it is today. Wow. such a beautiful day, right? Okay, art, okay. There you go. Nice and healed. Bop. 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 Lovely horse. Ah. Oh, rifting. Oh, the rift. A worker. Hello, sir.
Any luck with Sapphire?
Oh, yes. I forgot to mention, yes, this is why I came here to. Not only to look after the horses, Shard, but I took care of your problem with Sapphire.
By the 8. You actually talked her into it? I don't know what to say. I didn't think anyone in Riften even cared what happened to me. Look, I was saving this, but I wanted you to have it. I thought I might need it if Sapphire came for me, but I don't need it anymore.
A potion of invisibility. Thank you very much, Shard. It's a pleasure, my good man. That could come in handy. Alright, let's take after the carriage horse. Travel horse. Wow. Wow. Ah, the travel horse. Let's see. How are you? Oh, you're a fine thoroughbred. Look very well. Let's see. This is for you. Look at those big eyes. Ho ho! Someone's charming. They're blue eyes. Let's see. How's the neck? Oh, bit of stress there at the front. I see it. Yeah, I see it. There you go. It's not too bad. We've got a little bit of support there on the back there. Like a suspension. There you go. Yeah. Indeed. Ah, doing very well. Bop. Bop. There you are. Is that better? On the nose. Well, that should keep you nice and healthy and maintained for your journeys. Huh? I bet everybody loves you. Everybody. How can anyone not love that face? Huh? Could not love that face. Well, I'm gonna go now. I'm gonna find the dawnguard. Wish me luck. Alright, that's the animals taken care of. I don't think there's any bulls around here. I've been looking for cows. There could be one at the farm, maybe, in the outskirts. I haven't checked. We'll have to do our checks when we return. But let's take the cartography. Let's have a look. So we're currently here. We're going to go around Riften. Alright, we're going to horseshoe round to the rear. And we're going to have a look around and a peruse around this area. Because it's obvious this isn't a direct route. There's obviously some passing we've got to take by the looks of it. So that's interesting. Interesting. Bye-bye. So we looked after all the animals. The known animals to me that I have encountered in the world. We've logged their names, their locations, their owners, the care that we have provided, and it seems as though when we return from our expedition, I'm going to check the smaller settlements for any livestock and animals to see if there are any strays that have slipped through my fingers through travels. Walls, thick in algae growth and moss. Tall enough to keep out the strongest of giants. I will horseshoe round to the rear and we'll navigate from there and peruse the area to see if we can inspect some type of guide or a following or a message, anything. Anything. Now, not only my character, but me also, we have never seen the dawnguard. We don't know what it is. I don't know what it looks like. I don't know what to expect. Soft gust just passes by at the back of our necks. It's gentle and refreshing. Ah, look at these walls. They get taller, they get stronger. Let's check our cartography. Ah. Do we head south, I suppose? The color. So peaceful. gentle. Hey. How are we today? I love Riften. How you doing, is it Peach? How's your day been? I hope you're enjoying the colour. I love Riften. Well, the Rift I love. It's very colourful, beautiful and peaceful. It's like a Bob Ross painting. Of all the relaxing shades of colour, I've always felt that reds and oranges and yellows are the most forgiving and the most relaxing. But I hope you're having a lovely day, Peach. Okay. The water, the boats. Gentle breeze. lightning bugs, fireflies. Alright, so the word in there is it's not appropriate for the channel, unfortunately. There we are. Alright. So like certain words you can, you know, on the channel, like words like that are rather like, instead of the word dead, you could say the word sacrifice, you know? Like, instead of, you know, being, you know, like, retype the comment with the word sacrifice instead of dead, because someone might have lost someone quite recently, going through mourning or grieving. So whenever you type anything on the channel, it's always best to be more open to others and their feelings and their thoughts. You know, passages are beautiful meanings, but words have weight, and everyone looks at contexts differently. So passages mentioning certain particular words are, unfortunately, despite their distant meanings, they're prohibited on the channel due to policies and channel vision, you know. So it's always best to remain open to others. So I would recommend using the word sacrifice, or you know, sleeping. You know, there are heartfelt definitions. So that would be my love to my viewers. That's how my heart speaks for it. So, but you didn't know. You know, it's your first time writing stuff. Some channels just don't notice, you know. You know, they get a bit scared, don't know how to react. But I don't mind taking a moment to explain. You know? It's a fun channel. It's about Skyrim. It's about roleplay. And it's about fictional characters, fictional dragons, deities and celestial gods. You know? So please refrain from typing any trigger words. Okay? I love Riften, and I love the music. And you know Ghost is always here for your safety and well-being. My channel, I do my best, you know. Perhaps maybe a moderator is in order, maybe, I don't know. See how it goes. Ooh, the reds and the oranges. Let's see. Step down the rocks, ever so slowly. Let's see which way we need to go. I don't know whether to go that way or I'm gonna go this way. I'm gonna go that way. That's not a curve or a cave. There's a marking here on some stone. Symbol of deity. Ooh. We duck under some spider webs. Nightshade. Looks like we can't get up there. Ooh. The smell of nightshade. Can we climb around the rocks? Ooh, we step in and out the rocks. There we are. Character observes the situation, trying to comprehend what in the Lord's name this is and what context it involves. It's very likely a deity. Some kind of commitment to something. We scuttle around. It looks too immersed in mountain and rock. Let's keep seeking, let's keep looking. Seems to be something up there, some kind of stones. What is this? Is it gold? Is it iron? It's empty. It's iron. We dribble down the rocks. Just a little bit of a skip in our step. Just a touch. It's a person. It's a farmer. That's what it is, it's a farmer. Look at those trees.
Oh, thank goodness. I've been wandering alone for so long, I thought I'd never see another soul again.
Hey, calm down. Tell me what happened.
I was... Good day.
Oh dear. Just got mauled by a troll. Oh my lord. There's a guard here. Guards.
Takes care of that.
That woman in the forest.
Need something?
Oh, there you are.
Need something?
We both packed and ran. In retreat from a deadly, grotesque forest troll. There may be more. Did the right thing. We had no time to talk. But now her thoughts have left her mind, and we have an enemy over there.
Yeah. Need something? Good morning. Good morning. Need something?
Careful. It's there. Oh my goodness, she's going for it. She's so brave. My... Take the troll out. The deadly arrow. Where is she? Thank you so much. As always, you're amazing. I appreciate your help.
Morning.
I'll stay here until you're gone. She always helps out our flame Antronak. Always. Very angelic. Alright, this lady, did you want to talk to me?
Need something?
You attached to me at the hip or something? You can't be a vampire. You're not a werewolf. You're a frightened woman. I don't know what you need.
Need something?
You okay? You want to follow me around? I mean,
Need something?
I...
Good morning.
You're like an advanced AI or something that's just curious of what I'm doing. What is this? You're frightened and you're staying with me, you feel safe? Well, if you feel safe with me, you're welcome to come along. I am going the dawnguard. It is a treacherous place. I really don't think you'd want to come with me. But if you are frightened, there is no connection between us. There's no dialogue options. There's nothing. You're just here. And I'm just here. We're both just there. And if you're safe around me, that's cool. I guess we have a follower without even having any say in the matter. I guess by default, we are recruiting NPCs in the game that will just naturally leave on their own and just naturally join at their own pleasure. Or leisure. However you want to pronounce it. Well, may as well bless you before we set off. Let's see. Put your arm. There you go. You are blessed. You want to see something else cool? It's only light, but it's better than the dark. There you go. Let's go.
Need something?
I tell you, this game surprises me every time I play it. That is nothing I have done. That is Bethesda. Only Bethesda will have the answer for that. What's happened here? I've not done anything. Oh my god, it's a spider! Here we are. I tell you, thank goodness we were taught the spell. Oh dear. I think what I'm going to need to do is it this? Extra Magica? No. No, it's not that. It's plentiful, right? And we don't have any stamina. Ooh. This is so challenging. It seems as though I'll have to equip the helmet. Ah yes, in a flash. Equip our helmet. Let's see. I don't believe there is any. I don't know if that helps, but it's something. Chased by an arachnid. I tried. I don't know where I saved it last time, you know. That's strange, I don't remember this being the save. Let's have a look. Oh, it is. Did it not save when I saved it before? Ah, well, we shall move on. Try not let it. I don't think it's saved before. That's strange. Well, it happened the other week, that, so. Happens sometimes, so. Nothing we can do. It was unusual though, that woman following us. I'm kinda glad really, because once them AI NPCs get attached to you, they never leave. So that was a little bit of an omen right there. So this, I think that was kind of like a serendipitous event there, where it was something that wasn't meant to really be, you know. It's very strange, and she looked kind of creepy, so.
You look like you could use a drink. What do you say to some cheap mead?
Let's go to sleep. It was just a dream. It was a dream, that's what it was. It was a vision, or some kind of happening, or something that could have been, that may have happened, or could have happened.
Best mead in...
Who knows what it was? It was a vision.
Interested?
It was an intrigue to our character's vision. Having premonitions is quite common in Skyrim. Certain characters can have dreams within dreams, so it's quite possible that happened. But what we just did was a dream, and it wasn't real. Let's try again. Let's try again. Let's see. Let's hope we're not trapped in some kind of Groundhog Day. Okay, so I'm sure in the dream we slept 10 hours. So yes. It's coming to the end of September, guys. Ah, this is real. It is real. You know, we feel the wood. We feel the wood, we feel the blanket, feel our face, touch our face, touch our teeth, our hair, checking all the things. Their vital eyes, nose, you know, fingers in the nostrils, and you know, just kind of fussing around, and then kind of relieved for a moment while lying there on the hide. Character jumps out of bed in curiosity, bewildered by the vision. Nightmare of 2 trolls and a scary woman. It's hellish. Ah, how rude of people. Allow me. Let's do this day right. So I remember walking down the stairs, and I saw this guy, and then we walked out the door. Ah, the Argonians. Speak with their mouths, but act with their tails. We walked down the rough, cobbled path of Riften. Recall the day being beautiful. Ah, I recall. We went to the church. Let's see. We did. There we are, to our left it is. To our left. Let's hope we don't see that scary woman from our dreams in those trawls. Let's hope it wasn't real. Mara, protect us. Mara, protect us. Yes. Mara. It's Mara. I believe this is Mara. Sure it is. Let's try it. It does look biblical. Let's see. It is. Enter the hall with prosperity and serenity. Mara, the goddess, there she is. You wear your amulet. We pray. We pray. Heal those that need healing, and save those that need saving. Ah. Yes. When you say what you mean what you say. You are blessed. We'll just recite here for a moment. Go over the hellish nightmare we just had. Delete it from our mind. Peace. We will get there. We stand in respect. He honors his late wife. Time to move on. After a blessing, visiting Mara, thinking about his late wife, The nightmare becomes faded, jaded, vanishes into thin air. We save. We leave the church. Carry an essence of loyalty and dedication to the cause. We feel fulfilled, enchanted, and enriched. With those key factors in place, our adventurer is ready to travel. Slippery leaves, some wooden planks. There is no need for business here. We don't have any. Apart from the stable worker. A guard swiftly traffics at the side of us. We ignore the near miss. Leave Riften. We leave it behind for a moment. Till next time. Till next time. Our character's still wary of the trolls. In the back of his mind. Sensing they're still there.
Let me guess. Someone stole your sweet roll?
They stole a lot more than that. Hello, I will come to you last. I will. Promise. Good day, sir. You look comfortable. It's a jolly good day, sir. Yeah. Horses. Why, hello. Allow my healing hands, my good animal friend. Ah! The heavens have opened. There we are. Pop. Pop, pop. How's the neck? Alright. We got you. There you go. Ah, that cropped your ears up. There. You stay safe, you look very well. Hello there. How are we? That's right. How was your neck and your snout? Ah, eye-opening. Yes. Pop. Ah, there we go. Catch pneumonia if we stay out in this rain. We slip on our leather boots, our gloves and cowl, ever so gently. Let's see if these saves work. They did. They did work. Must have been an error in the matrix. Hey. Bop. How's the neck? There was the tension. There we are. Yeah. That's for you. May you be well. Be safe. I'll see you on my return. Good day, sir. We slither our way in between two houses. Overlook the city. Seems as though we need to go round again. We slither back through. You know what, it's just as nice in the rain as it is in the sun. It's just as nice as both. We remain focused. The taps of raindrops echoing within our cowl, keeping us vigilant, alert, invested. Some of the finest masonry stonework I've ever seen. Dropping petals litter our face and stick. There's danger ahead. All the animals are running away. Something dangerous. I recall this. people in the distance. Just see a man walking in the rain with a bow. People ask questions. We look up at the heavens. We ask for guidance, for help. A sign. Anything. We retreat. My goodness! Stabbed it in the mouth. What a legend. I knew there was danger. I heard it. I could hear it walking. I just didn't see it. Move forward. Thank you very much for anyone who's watching. God bless you. It means the world to me, you watching, and I hope you're enjoying this extremely difficult journey. A brutal tapestry of survival in this game. The bear was faster than what we could run. The bear was faster. Which meant that it was raged. There it is. take it out. I can go around it. An epiphany. It can sense us, but it can't see us. We meander up the rock. Ooh. Like a ninja. Like a spider. We altair along the rock side, ever so slowly. Like a boss. Bow in hand. Quiver on the shoulder. We shuffle down to see a fox in the distance hiding in the grass. And a troll ahead. We are dexterous with our footing, rather compliant, if I may say, rather compliant. Let's go. Last time it rained for 3 days. in Riften. 3 days. I think we were in a ruin for one of them. 10-12 hours. He was in a ruin. Hello again.
Thank goodness. I've been wandering alone for so long, I thought I'd never see another soul again.
Calm down. Tell me what happened.
I was kidnapped by these bandits weeks ago. They locked me up in the towers near Mistwatch. I managed to pick the lock and slip out while the guards slept, but now I'm completely lost. Can you help me, please?
There's a town nearby in that direction. Do you need any help getting there?
Oh, thank you. But I should be fine now that you've shown me the way. But those bandits have to be stopped. They're at Mistwatch. Here, let me show you on your map. If you can stop them, you'll be a true hero.
Thank you. Ah. She's gonna get mauled. Got it. Flame on. I see you. Jeez. I never step on these things. What an... By the 9. I was superstitious Nord. Stepped on a tomb by accident. Not that it means anything, but his superstitious mind. He leaps off in fright and in shock. Disarms his bow. It's the bow back in the quiver. Or the arrow. Back in the quiver. Like in a bow and a quiver, yeah. That spider has gone now. It's gone. Where was I? I'm lost here. Lost in confusion. We walk around the tomb. We dare look at it after stepping on it. We dare. Dull and grey day in the rift. Time is it? Freya Friday and it's raining. But what a surprise. It's getting heavier, that storm. There's a person in the distance. Uncanny it is. We approach with caution. Seems to be unfazed. Hello there.
Need something?
Hello.
I'm collecting ingredients to bring to the gourmet. You'll think my taste so refined when I offer them to him. You have heard of the gourmet?
This is that unique encounter. Unfortunately, I've never heard of him.
You've not heard of the gourmet?
Nope.
Author of Uncommon Taste? He is a wizard with a spatula. Well, not an actual wizard, but his recipes are legendary. You know, I've heard the gourmet is in Skyrim right now.
Oh, yeah? Good. Well, good luck with your gourmet. We have pressing matters to attend to. We leap up the rock. Kind of a vault. Rest by the tree a moment and save. Rainy, cloudy, milky day. For a second, how long is that? 2 hours? I've been playing for 2 hours, so we'll take a short break up this hill here. Alright. We'll take a short break. Goldfish in the pond to our right. They fight and fuss over flies. The surface. They bicker. And we hear a bear in the distance. A wild, ferocious, frenzied bear. It's over there. What is emanating from over there? What is it? Shall remain vigilant. We swap our quiver with the iron arrows. A tad more weight, but a fraction of that. A fraction. There's a bear down there, isn't there? There's a big bear. Bolt up the rock. With the front step. Another leap. Something in the distance. And our wolf lightnings by. The wolf and the bear are allies. Interesting, fascinating, fascinating. They're a team. What is that? What is that place of despair? A dilapidated house? A wandering wolf? And a crazy bear? Seems as though the wolf and the bear take that path. You must be careful. Can we get to elevated ground? Grabbing tufts of grass and leaves, we're able to pull ourselves up and yank our body up. We seek shelter under a tree. Just to catch our composure. I think there isn't a shelter. It is quite possible this could shelter, but I doubt it. Ever so slightly, with only just droplets of rain creeping in. Ooh, we'll get a little bit of shelter, if not but a foot and a half right in front of us. Alright, with shelter in mind, we just take a moment to recite notes while Ghost gets a drink. Takes a short recess. But God bless you guys. Thank you so much for watching, if anyone is. You mean the world to me. Watching. It's very sweet. I think our character is he's unsure. He's reading about the dawnguard and getting there. He didn't realise that it's such an awkward journey as Morrowind and the other locations were rather simple. This seems to be rather laboursome, and he's kind of shocked by it. But with further reciting of the notes, I'm sure our adventurer will muster up the courage and the will to proceed forward and move forward. And with Mara and the Divine, Akatosh, sure we'll find a way. Oh, and I can take a short recess. Oh, what a day. Really cold day today. With the rain. It was raining today here, never mind raining here as well. Rain, rain, rain. Alright, okay. Got some fresh milk. That'd be nice. The autumn rain. Huh? The autumn rain. Please enjoy this little cozy nook I found here. It's very cozy. Hidden away in the trees. Up in the cliffs. No one can see us. No one can find us. Just while Ghost takes a break. Our character retaining the knowledge of the Nords. Each letter, each word, each sentence, each passage provides our Nord with the spirit and the will. Hey Lauren. Hello. I love your channel. Thanks for more. Nice relaxing content. You're very welcome. I mean, it's just while I take a break for now, this part. But you mean overall? That's awesome. Thank you for watching, for being here and saying hello, and welcome back, Lauren, to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Your day has been lovely. Oh, I get 100, do I? 100 mark. I got called a legend yesterday. Someone called me a legend. I didn't know I was a legend. I didn't know. I don't know what makes you a legend. You're definitely a legend, they're right. They did. They said I was a legend. Well, you would not believe the amount of fun I have doing it. You do not believe how much fun I will have doing this. I love doing this. It's my original content on Mixer. This back in the Mixer days when I did Oblivion. I did Oblivion on Mixer, the original Oblivion, before the remake, and Mixer was a lot of fun, you know. Most Skyrim streamers just rush through and can't really read that. Is it fast fighting, did you say? Let's have a look. Most Skyrim streamers just rush through and focus on fighting. It is cool how you take your time and appreciate the small things. Well, thank you. I do. Well, sometimes it's nice to have that pop-up book essence of a personality, right? You know, pop-up books are different origami styles in every book, so every book has a different style, so it's kind of like that origami, that pop-up book essence where something has reached out to you, what I do, and if that pop-up resonates with you in the right way and in a comfortable way, then by all means, if you are, you know, at your center with that, then that is awesome news, you know. It is. Very thoughtful, graceful. Thoughtful and graceful. Decision making, it's called, I think, Lauren. Decision making, and my failures, like my failures are it's turned down thing. Where is it? Just for a moment. Just for a moment. Oh. Hello. Hi, Roger. Smelling the roses? Oh yeah, someone's got to do the job. Dealing with all the thorns. Well, welcome back to the channel, Roger. I hope you're doing very well. Just taking a short break, Roger. Well, a break anyway, a break, however long it takes. It's all relaxation, you know. We've got all night, so there's no rush. It's only 10:30. So we've got plenty of time. I've quieted down the volume a little bit so it's not that intense on the speakers or your battery. Hopefully this rain will stop soon. And that way you can hear my voice as well as the game just a little bit, like a bit of a balance. Well, after evading 3 giant spiders, 2 giant bears and a troll, and a feisty wolf, I would be hiding up in the hills under a tree. I would. I'd be curled up in a ball. And we're going to need a lot of training if we're going to even be considered for the dawnguard. We were rejected by the stormcloaks because we weren't ready. So said it was too old. And the person that apparently was going to vouch for us hadn't showed up at Windhelm yet. So I was like, okay. So we got told to go away. So then I thought, well, okay then. If we already work for the Solitude Courts, and we got rejected from the Stormcloaks, and my character believes in the light, and uses the magic of light, then we'll use that to vanquish darkness, which is vampires. So I felt it was only right and only correct for not only the content but for the organics of the stream that we do and join something that's relatable to our character, something that he would actually do, you know? Like all these spiders and bears, they're all coming from an evil force, and that's a vampire. Vampires do more damage than just whatever they naturally do to survive, but they actually do all sorts of weird stuff when they sleep. You know, they can cast magics when they're asleep, and they're a very fearsome breed of the undead. Hey Roger, it's just a small giant and his mama. You'll fit the schedule quite nicely. Well, I've noticed that the giants are rather large here. They're very, very large creatures, and well, beings. They're not creatures; they're beings. They're beings, and they're huge. The first one I saw one on stream, it was in the dark, and this thing was about 35 feet tall. And it came out of the darkness, and it came into our wizard light and just passed by. It's an extraordinary encounter, extraordinary. I didn't expect it. It was in the middle of the forest, so it was quite captivating to see it in Skyrim like that. And the scale of the giants was rather interesting as well. But I'm glad you are enjoying it. There's plenty more. Plenty. There's so much to do. It's like an unlimited amount of stuff that you can do, really. You know, but this journey we're going on, it's not an easy one, and you know, if I was going to be visiting some royal palace, a bunch of fanatical cult vampire hunters who are brutal and ruthless, I'd be really scared, you know. I'd be frightened to go there. I won't know what to expect. I'd be very concerned. You know, I'd be lots of thoughts going through my mind as a character, especially after everything our character's been through and what they've seen. You know, it's not as if we've walked into it willingly. You know, everything's like been approached with caution to a degree, and still, you know, we've not been. Some situations are just like I reacted too slow. I was caught off guard, so and I like stuff like that because it makes you more enhanced at the game. It makes you more enhanced. I just need to save more and be more efficient with my saves. I'm raised in an era where it was passwords and save points, so doom saving was a luxury. So I need to keep remembering that. I do. They was playing for 2 hours there, like. Wow. That passed by quickly. But it's all good, we've got all night, there's no rush, we got chapters and chapters of stuff to do. Loads and loads. But remember, every Monday I play a different game. So remember that every Monday there'll be a different game I play. Just to keep it fresh. And I can recharge. will be times I need to rest my voice as well, just to give you guys really nice. I tend to get better the midway through, really. Kind of like build on my roleplay, but I get better more like halfway through for some reason. And thank you for being so relaxed for me, because I know a lot of channels get pressured into keep playing and keep providing motion. But I appreciate you guys giving me that benefit of the doubt, because you understand how much energy, time and effort that it takes to to create these episodes for you. And this way it helps us and myself to set beacons for yourself, to understand your own limits, because the last thing you guys want me to do is crash, because if I burn myself out and crash, unfortunately the stream would have to end, wouldn't it? And we don't want that, so we have to balance everything out in rotation. And every now and then, unfortunately, a break or a rest it is going to be on the cards for me, because can be a challenge sometimes. I get like a nice drink as well, nicely hydrated. But I literally would be sat under a tree, under a rock for this long, actually reading and calming down. It'd take me so long to actually find my composure again and keep going, especially when there's spiders down there and bears. I'd be absolutely petrified. That is no lie. But yeah, I'll get a drink and then we'll get cracking. We'll find this, wherever it is, to the dawnguard. There's obviously going to be some kind of test or leap of faith or something involved in this. Can't see it being easy to get to. I can see this being a great challenge, but I like a challenge. Well, I'm gonna make that drink, and you guys have been amazing there. It means the world to me, you watching. And I will be back however long it takes to boil a small amount of water in a kettle, put the sugar and the coffee in and all the contents, and boil, you know, and stir. That's how long I'll be, which is a very, very short time. So thank you very much. Won't be long. Alright, we are back. Thank you so much. Is it still raining? Wow, let's do a test. It's working fine. Alright, so let me unplug this cable. Hey Roger, as they said in the 90s, if you're not living on the edge, you're taking up too much room. You say so. Yeah, I mean, the 90s, right? Like, no words, right? A lot of slime and a lot of Rugrats. Rugrats slime. So unplug this cable. There we are. Is that audio fine for you guys? Like, is this loud enough? Like my voice in the game itself, or is there That's not too bad, I suppose. Audio is good. Alright, so the music's good. Let's see, so on this, and then we should stimulate your senses. Yeah, it's a little bit more. Thank you very much, Lauren. Okay. Tucked away safely in a nook up in the cliffs, in the dark, a Nord quietly reads and recites his diary and ledger. After retreating from large ferocious creatures just below. Ducked down cold and shivering. Like a frightened dog, our Nord finds composure. Sounds of thunder brings no comfort to our character. For just a short time we incubate. Okay. made like a hot creamy milk thing. So it's not like a coffee or anything, it's like a hot creamy milk. Honey, oat, I don't know what you call it. It's a hot drink. It's like a Horlicks, but it's not a Horlicks. Or an Ovaltine. It's just a hot beverage, just right. Just perfect. Ah, the orbit camera. When the player is too lazy. You don't want to give that impression. No, sir. A freezing cold Nord, lost in his thoughts. Thinking. Thinking what to do, how to do it. We're warm. We stand straight, tall, narrow, like a scarecrow. Like a Bosmer, we tiptoe on the cliff edge, just short of a banking. The carcass of an elk lies still on the ground, freshly bitten. This rain will turn to snow. A wolf, limp, carcass and rolls down the mountain top after a strike of an iron arrow to the mouth. Hey Roger, in Morrowind, you take that time to repair your weapons. Skyrim did away with one of life's simple pleasures. Oh yeah, repairing. Yeah, well, an energy bar for your weapon back in 2011 was a little bit... At the time, it was known as a complaint by players with New Vegas. I think they wanted to make that maybe a Fallout thing. Maybe in Elsewhere they'll do it. Ah, we nudge to the edge. We nudge. Slightly looking down. Nothing but mystery. Seems like we've entered a location of a tower. We can always return. We leap. Careful on the snowy path. We need to horseshoe our way around. Do our best to traverse down the slope. Strong and tall like a beanstalk. A hollowed out tree to our right, filled with rich fungi. We save. A pond nearby. It's been raining all morning and all afternoon. Our character is drenched, soaked right through, to a point where it is irrelevant. We are the rain. We're as wet as it, and we walk in it. We can rinse our clothes when we're indoors. We swap our bow for our axe quickly. We look deep into the yellow eyes of the beast. Took a few bites there. None penetrated the flesh, but a few scratches here or there on the paws and spitting from the wolves. Foul smell lingers. We approach which seems to be we check our wounds, we check our forearms, our fingers, our legs, our toes, our heels, the back of our arms for any infections, to see if we contracted any diseases. Place our clothes back in a scurry, in a panic. Quickly, whipping off any dust or any dirt quickly. And with a vulgar and expression of disgust. We shiver, a cold shiver. Hand on the forehead. Apparently there's a leader. Person of a high IQ. A cave. A fox. The petals are sticky, annoying, a pestilence in our face. We brush them away. Huffing and puffing. Shelter at last. Ah. This ain't gonna stop. Not for a couple of days, so... Well... in we go. We pause for a moment, just taking everything we see, everything we smell, the temperature. After a long, dark, safe journey through the mountain, we come across cockroaches and millipedes. Small, only tiny. Unusual cave flora, underground streams and mountain waterfalls within the cave. A beautiful sight. Though in the distance we saw a speck, if not a peak of light. After close approach of this natural light, it is the exit. We can hear the distant thunder from the rift while we enter the borders of Cyrodiil and the borders of Skyrim. Our hero is afraid. Looks at the floor with concern and doubt. Looks on, sees the gaps, moves forward. No footsteps, no fires. Storm is way behind us now. Cold gusts, bruising winds. A thin and narrow passage. A frightening trudge. Could be ambushed from the top, from the back, from the front, from the sides. Scandinavian pines stand tall like a flagpole. Oh my god! What a vista! Similar to the cave, the streams and the waterfalls, we find people. Rich aspens. Temperature warm slightly. I'd never think I'd come to such a captivating vista. Character looks on in awe and amazement. Lunar moths and blue and red and green butterflies cultivate together and flock. Freezing cold glacier. Orbiting the mountain is a rich, fluffy cotton cloud. I can hear crabs. Oh, hello. I don't think you can get up here, my friend. Oh yeah, you're a little one. Oh dear, I think they're all going to gang up on Ghost. Alright. Take a leap forward. Ah, yes. Yes, alright. Alright. One swipe. Shame. But it was frenzied, so... This is a cove. This is a cove. Our character has just understood that it's a cove. The smell is... Smells pure. Smells like no one has been here for a while. Like as if untouched. Another path. So that's what I could smell. Thistle. Ah. Protection from the cold. An edge of a castle. Fort. It's a fort. Was it Fort Dawnguard? What's it called? What did we discover? Now we're in a canyon. I don't know if it said Davonguard or Dawnguard. I think it said Dawnguard. Oh my goodness, what a sight. Similar to Skingrad. A journey there. A majestic elk runs by, fussing and complaining for the correct graze. This is huge. Warmth. A fire lamp. Oh. Finally. Just on the face. The rest of our figure envious of the heat. But our face will take it. Just for now. Ooh, I know it looks worn. Tired. He looks worried. A man of solace. Looks really nice, the dawnguard though. Really cool. It's like it's like Skingrad. It's like Skingrad. I could imagine that back in 2012 or 2013, whenever it came out, this would have been a huge deal. I think our character looks cool. I think he's a good character. You know, he's not like a Chad or anything. He's just like a normal guy, you know. I spent ages on the eyes to try and get the right eyes of sorrow. I tried to get the right eyes of someone who's been through so much grief and so much despair and loss that, like, his freedom at the beginning of the game isn't a prize. Does that make sense? It's like, been through so much peril, through so much of a weird situation, that because he's lost so much, and because, like, he's never had to handle things alone. You see, he's always had, like, someone there to lean on in his moments of, you know, loss or peril or despair. He's always had someone to run to, like a guard, a jarl, you know, running home to the animals and his wife. You know, these kind of things he got used to, and then all of a sudden, for the first time he's on his own fetching firewood, and then he's hauled away by the Imperial Guard for trespassing over the border. He tries to explain that he's already a citizen. There is no room for debate. Like the guy's like doesn't understand whether he needs to explain himself or whether is it worth it. And then he's then sentenced with Ulfric, one of the biggest powerful figures of the rebellion, against an Imperial Guard, and then you're rescued by a giant mythical being that he doesn't know whether was real, he imagined it, or it was there for other reasons. And when he actually came to his senses in Riverwood, because that's when the stream started, it was after all that stuff I did myself, the background and the story was all done by passage, you know, like it starts at Riverwood, and he literally, his freedom, his fresh start, he literally didn't know whether that was a good thing. He didn't know whether it was a prize or a gift, because he was already free to start with. Where now he's on a path where he's got no one to lean on. Hence the look. You know, that gaze, that look. Hey Roger. He meets some captain who says, forget the list. He goes to the block. That's right. He recites those words. And so when you lose everything, including your potential freedom and life, and it's saved by something of fear and peril, you tend to just sit there and be like, what do I do with this opportunity, this time that I have in this world of Skyrim to make a difference? You know, in this dawnguard, we've travelled so far to get here. It's rather dangerous. We're here now. And let's see what this leader has to say. Let's see. Is that a garrison? Well, it's a flat pack garrison, I'll give it that. We'll peruse the grounds in further time. Looks like there's some kind of camp maybe, or recreation area down there for travellers. Let's have a look. There's a fire, and let's get warm. There's a person there. I think it's a Khajiit. No, it's always someone using a contraption. I seen these when I went visiting Cyrodiil. It's a crossbow. Revolutionary in velocity and trajectory. Say hello. Steam emits from our clothing with the drying of the fire. Sir?
You there. The dawnguard is looking for anyone willing to fight against the growing vampire menace. What do you say?
Whoa. That's a very, very deep phrase. I haven't noticed any vampire menace when I've been travelling Skyrim. I've been all over. Top to bottom, to left to right. It's only the mountains of Markarth I've not been, or to the far northwest, like the deep west north.
You're not paying attention then, like almost everyone else around here. Haven't you heard that the Hall of the Vigilance was destroyed by vampires? They never took the threat seriously, and now they paid the price.
Vigilance? The dawnguard. Please explain.
The Vigilance mostly hunt down Daedra worshippers, which is why they got torn to pieces when they went up against vampires. That's why our leader, Isran, is re-establishing the dawnguard.
Isran.
Real, serious vampire hunters.
Ah, so it's not even a dawnguard yet. Ah, hang on a minute. Whoa, hold on a moment. It's not even a dawnguard yet. It's being rebuilt. Can you explain your definition of the dawnguard, Durak?
We're vampire hunters. We search out and destroy those blood-sucking scum wherever we find them.
It was nice to meet you, Durak.
Fight well.
Well, he's a bit of a legend. I think, from speaking to him, he's a team leader. Is that the armor? Looks like a samurai. That is a team leader. Is this where we'll learn how to wear armor? You see, if we get shown how to wear armor here and get given armor and shown how to use it, that means we can wear armor. Because he's just shooting a tree trunk. Well, alright, let's go inside. No doubt it's grand. Oh, we gotta go round. Okay, this is a curly-whirly of a place. Rabbit. We're here, the entrance. How ominous. Remove our cowl.
New recruits. Isran will decide if you've got what it takes. Go on, he's right inside.
Hello? Kalen. It's a nice name.
I'll tell you, the only thing more surprising than hearing from Isran after all these years was hearing that he wanted my help. I immediately realized things must be pretty bad. Looks like I was right.
You've helped your leader before?
I have. There was a time years ago when we were both members of the Vigilance, and both equally dissatisfied with them. Their hearts are in the right place, of course, but Isran and I were never comfortable. We left together, but that partnership didn't last very long. I didn't agree with some of his methods.
I understand. So you're basically a group of strong believers of the faith who disagreed with the Vigilance because they were too divisive. There was division, maybe, and you're basically runaway Vigilance. All right, thank you.
Go on inside. Isran will want to talk to you.
I will, sir. It's a pleasure. So the runaway Vigilance. All right, we approach a well-built, bolt-studded iron-handled door. We open. All right then.
Why are you here, Tolan? The Vigilance and I were finished with each other a long time ago.
You know why I'm here. The Vigilance are under attack everywhere. The vampires are much more dangerous than we believed.
And now you want to come running to safety with the dawnguard. Is that it? I remember Keeper Carset telling me repeatedly that Fort Dawnguard is a crumbling ruin, not worth the expense and manpower to repair. And now that you've stirred up the vampires against you, you come begging for my protection.
Isran, Carset is dead. The Hall of the Vigilance, everyone, they're all dead. You were right, we were wrong. Isn't that enough for you?
Yes, well, I never wanted any of this to happen. I tried to warn all of you. I am sorry, you know. So who are you? What do you want?
I heard you were looking for hunters of the specific kind.
You heard right. I'm glad word's finally starting to get around. But that means it won't be long before the vampires start to take notice as well.
Do you need any help?
I need someone out in the field taking the fight to the damn vampires, while we're getting the fort back into shape. Tolan was telling me about some cave the Vigilants were poking around in. Seemed to think it was related to these recent vampire attacks. Tolan, tell him about, what was it? Dim Hollow.
Yes, that's it. Dim Hollow Crypt. Brother Adelwald was sure it held some long-lost vampire artifact of some kind. We didn't listen to him any more than we did Isran. He was at the hall when it was attacked.
That's good enough for me. Go see what the vampires were looking for in this dim hollow crypt. With any luck, they'll still be there. Here, you should take a crossbow. Good for taking out those fiends before they get close. Feel free to poke around the fort and take what you need. There isn't much yet, but you're welcome to anything you can use.
I'll meet you at Dim Hollow. It's the least I can do to avenge my fallen comrades.
Tolan, I don't think that's a good idea. You vigilants were never trained for...
I know what you think of us. You think we're soft, that we're cowards. You think our deaths proved our weakness. Stendarr granted you do not have to face the same test and be found wanting. I'm going to Dim Hollow Crypt. Perhaps I can be of some small assistance to you.
You there, boy. Stop skulking in the shadows and step up here. What's your name?
My name is Agmir, sir.
Do I look like a sir to you, boy? I'm not a soldier, and you're not joining the army.
Yes, sir. Isran.
Didn't I tell you to step forward? Farm boy, huh? What's your weapon?
My weapon? I mostly just use my paw's axe when wolves are attacking the goats or something.
So do I.
My paw's axe. Stendarr preserve us. Don't worry. I think we can make a dawnguard out of you. Here, take this crossbow. Let's see how you shoot.
Crossbow? I've never...
Yes, a crossbow. Best thing for killing vampires. Just take a few shots at those crates over there.
Let them two bond.
You need to concentrate, boy. Try it again.
Wow, look at that.
Take a deep breath and let it out as you fire.
Has a gothic feel to it. Very gothic.
Watch the recoil. Take some getting used to.
A pitch and some goblets and plates litter the tabletop. We can eat some rabbit. Let's make a stew.
That's it.
Do we have any salt? We don't have any salt. We look for salt. There isn't any. See. Just sit down here for a moment and ponder this this place. There's a lot of bother here. There's a lot of problems. There's a lot of division, and there's a lot of arguing, and there's a lot of I said this and I said that, and if you'd have listened to me, we wouldn't be hearing this blah blah blah. That's what I'm hearing a lot of. A lot of people had issues with each other when they were younger. Kind of like coming to the surface when they're older, and it looks like there's bad blood between the two. And it looks like our real purpose is a mediator between the Vigilance and the Dawnguard, I suppose. I mean that's his.
Concentrate, boy. Try it again.
I believe the Dawnguard is like a Like, it's broken.
Take a deep breath and let it out as you fire.
That's why it's like the dawn of a guard. It's like the very start of a guard is when he's like struggling.
Watch the recoil. Take some getting used to.
You know, because it's like his first patrol. So this is like the first patrol of the uprising of the vampiric flock.
You'll get the hang of it.
It's very quiet. It's dark.
That's it.
We don't know where the leader came from. But we have got a job. Ah, Cyrodiil. Not far away. Detachable table. Decorative benches. Cobwebs blow in the drafts in the corners of the castle. An eerie neglect wallows in the air. Our character looks around and sees the lack of maintenance and care. It seems as though to defeat their enemy, they need to become their enemy. By dwelling in the darkness, shooting crossbows.
Take a deep breath and let it out as you fire.
This is our initiation, isn't it? This is our initiation mission.
Watch the recoil. Take some getting used to.
He didn't say we could stay there, though. He just said take what you need, right? He said take what you need. And so we've not been given housing. Travelled all this way hoping we get sanctuary and housing, and instead, in its place, we were given a missive. We were given a missive. And our character is disappointed, upset, and now carrying extra weight from the crossbow leaves our character heavy. Sat bewildered at the table, listening to a crossbow bolt, and the spitting embers and the bubbling of stew. Dark corners. They've not been having fun here. They've not had fun for a long time. It's not like they've been to the Winking Skeever like we were the other week. On a long weekend, listening to songs of bards and tales and journeys and myths and legends. These guys have been stuck in the freezing cold in this castle. A chandelier like a pendulum hangs from the ceiling.
Take a deep breath and let it out as you fire.
Wow. Nice interior. Very nice.
Watch the recoil. Takes some getting used to. You'll get the hang of it.
Is this the barracks? The armory?
That's it.
A luminal arched corridor ahead. Oh my, a grand fire. What a gloomy room. This is cozy. Ah, comfortable. Thick fabric cushioned chair. It's been a while. A massive fire. Bigger than a small shed. Launches out tremendous warmth. We consult our epiphany, our mind palace. Let's get some colour on the screen. Characters suddenly falls into a deep trance. Where shall we focus our neurological energy? Put a little bit into stamina. That's what we're gonna do. 7 perks. Lucky number 7. Alright. What can we do? What can we do? So. Dual casting. Regeneration. Healing spells cure 50% more. Respite. Healing spells also restore your stamina. Oh, that's pretty cool. Level 40 though. Oof. Alright, we're going too far ahead. Alright, so now we can cast light in a more powerful version. So we'll... Oh, have we already got it? Oh, I've already got it. No, I don't. I have to do this first, I think. Alright. So they cost half as much. Oh, no wonder it was draining so quick. Alright, our sneak skill should be rather advantageous. Wow. 67, look how much energy's gone into that. But we don't backstab, do we? Ooh. I think we're gonna do that. Alright. So. Let's look at one hand. Where are we? 25? 26? Bladesman, Bonebreaker, Hack and Slash. Ooh, 4 more levels. Ah, we don't use it enough for that. Archery. So 10% chance of a critical hit that does extra damage. So you can stagger opponents in the next 10 levels. I don't want to slow time down. Bit longer. Well, we don't use crossbows. Although we appreciate the gift. Oh yeah, it's a Bethesda engine, isn't it? Does it? Leave it like that. Oh, that's better. I've never known a darker.
You'll get the hang of it.
A maze of corridors and a dog barking.
That's it.
A cave. Spiral staircase. We gripped the banister. The balcony, no doubt. A recreation area. A bedroll. That is inaccessible. Oh no, it's not. You can. An Argonian maid. Some gauntlets. Potions. Ah, stamina. Healing. Save. Banish the Daedra. Bolts. I could spend the night here, in the Dawnguard castle up at the top here. We can do that. Take the apple. I guess this is where we sleep for now. Then tomorrow we'll make our way. What day is it today? Fridas? So Lorndas. Tomorrow we'll make our way to, let's see. Here. What axe? That looks brutal. I mean, love my axe, but that is something else. Alright. Ah. It's like he's looking out through the gap in the wall. Just looking at the rock. Well, there's a lot going on here. So all the vampires have been hiding out at this place for some reason. Even the Dawnguard is perplexed by it. What time is it now? 20 to 7. Give it a couple of minutes, it'll be 7 o'clock, and then we'll have 12 hours rest. Hope you guys are okay. God bless you. I've just been absorbing the environment because I've never been there before, so I'm just like trying to soak it all in as a player and as a role player. I'm trying to absorb it all, and it's like it's a new place, and it's politically drowned in he said, she said. And I feel that there's corruption somewhere, or doubt somewhere. Someone's betrayed someone, or something or other. Like disrespect and all that stuff, you know? And there's this debate between the two whether the Daedra worshippers are more dangerous or the vampires. And the dawnguard have warned the vigilance that the vampires are more dangerous than the Daedra worshippers, and the vigilance said, no, they're not. They're like, no, they're not. And the dawnguards, it's like, yes, they are. No, they're not. And it was like that back and forth, and I think it's created a resentment somewhere down the line. And because of poor decision making and poor leadership, they've lost all the troops. So they're recruiting people, anyone, to help them find out the root cause as to why the vampires aren't at the usual place where they normally are. And I think that the dawnguard think that the vigilance has something to do with it, like one of the vigilance is a vampire. Or something or other. That, whether that's true or not, I don't know, but that's what I think that they're thinking. The dawnguard, like the vigilance. I've got someone inside their own place that allowed that attack to take place, because everyone knows as well as me that we all know that someone must have known something was going to happen. You know something's going to happen. You prepare. Someone's left a door open, or left a lock undone, or invited a vampire in. You know, because vampires dwell in crypts for a reason. They dwell in caves and crypts and hellish places for real valid reason, is because they're not welcome in households. They're not welcome. They can't be accepted. They're ghouls. They're undead. They're dangerous machines. Dangerous. You know, they prey on the weak. And they've all retreated to one place, and they think, the dawnguard, that the Daedra and the vampires are somehow collaborating together. And the vigilance haven't done enough work to stop the Daedra worshippers from collaborating with the vampires. And how can I say, they It's like the vigilants haven't collaborated correctly with the worshippers of the worship monks of the Daedra correctly enough to eliminate the collaboration with the vampires. They've let it get worse as time has gone by. And I believe the Dawnguard are blaming the vigilants for getting the Dawnguard compromised. And the vigilance said, yes, you're right. And that's where we are. And now, when the vigilance have said, yeah, you're right. Yeah, there is something dodgy going on. Dawnguard don't care. But the Dawnguard are supposed to care. It's like me and my character not caring about the animals in Whiterun or in Riften anymore. Like, if I didn't care about those animals anymore, that's going to be a great effect on the Gentile nature of the character. So I am collaborating with a division that doesn't care, but they do care about taking control over the vigilance movements. You know what I mean? That's what's going on. And you notice that guy said, that elderly vigilant guy said, I'll go to that cove as well. And I will give you a helping hand. So, like, he's trying to push the narrative of help. We have been pushed the narrative of concern. And the Dawnguard have been pushed the narrative of neglect. You see how it's all, like, kind of forced and whatnot. And this is the type of people we have to work with for the time being, because these vampires are growing a nest. Well, it's called a lair, actually. It's called a lair. And a vampire lair is a dangerous place, right? It's extremely dangerous. And I'm glad that we came here. I think we need to level up a lot before we start taking on vampiric quests. I'm going to be honest with you, because vampires will kill you in one hit. And they're made of steel. You need a silver weapon to even penetrate a vampire's magic. The silver weapon will cut them down, slay them down, no problem. So we need silver, and we need to level up. That is my synopsis on the Dawnguard. That's what I think's happened, and we're being used, right? We're being used at the moment as a surveillance camera to see what the vigilants do when we get there, and we're to report back to tell the leader exactly what happened as a whole. And it's a trust thing. No one trusts anyone. Oh my. Stars. Seems like our character was thinking about the situation under the stars and has come to his own conclusions of what's happening here. Whether it's true or not, that's just his instincts, what he thinks about the Dawnguard and their presence here and the concerns about Skyrim. And it looks as though the vampires are There's a new leader. I think. There's a new leader in the vampire leagues. Right, either someone... Like, there's massive change in the vampiric leagues, I think, and that's why there's been this movement. Let's sleep. For 12 hours. We toss and we turn. But cocooned in our well-insulated bedroll, we make it through the night. Sounds of starlings, finches. A milky sky. Alright, our character will awake. I do have concerns about the leader, though. Doing work for someone who doesn't care due to bad blood is a red flag, guys. It's a red flag. Especially for our character, after observing. And do you notice it's all about shooting? Like learning with a crossbow. It's like they're not building a council. They're not building a fortitude of believers. They're building a militia of shooters. They've already got their own council. They don't want anyone new. They just want shooters. You know what I mean? And when someone just wants shooters, that means there's a war. That means there's a war. And they just want a line of people who can just shoot a target. So it's all about learning cavalry and infantry. Basically, a cavalry and an infantry. A set of sharpshooters, basically. A group of sharpshooters to vanquish the vampiric wave and cleanse Skyrim of the breed of the grotesque appearance of a vampire. The darkest of vampires in Skyrim can turn into mist. Not all of them can. But normally when you go far up north in Tamriel, the vampires can become this mist in the mountains. So, see the fog. Become the fog. You'll never see them, they travel the fog. It's like... So, whether we'll encounter those kinds. Me personally, I think the vampires we're dealing with are the ones from Cyrodiil. So, we awake. And the vampires from Cyrodiil, their special power is not mist transformation, metamorphosis. It's illusion. Illusion magic. They can convince people that they're human. Even though they can blend in, they can walk in the sunlight. They're the only breed of vampires that can walk in the sunlight. Cyrodiilian vampires. And with Cyrodiil vampires, if they don't feed for a week, they become a demon-looking thing, like a ghoul, a rotted ghoul. Hi, Roger. Isran has no idea what he's sending you into. Neither did Talarn. Yeah, no one does, do they? Nobody knows. Even the only person that knows is the dog. The dog is the only thing that knows how dangerous the situation is. The husky. Hey. Hello. There's two of you. Well, I never. Hello. You're wearing armor. Shilang? What a name. Well, Shilang? He's a good dog. Having a scratch. Oh, you've calmed down. It's good. Your eyes are calmer. Your tail's okay. There we go. I didn't forget about you. Hey, always get that light on. There we are. Alright. Oh, you're a fine dog. Fine hound. Pop. Pop. There we are. Oh, they're both beautiful huskies. Should not be in battle. They should be wrapped up in a blanket. Wrapped up in a blanket, safe and sound. I will not take nothing from this place. Well, we've not been given sanctuary. That's a shame. We're still a homeless Nord.
You need to concentrate, boy. Try it again.
Still a homeless Nord and sleeping in bedrolls. Avoid these two.
Let it out as you fire.
Avoid that guy. He's neglecting his halls, look.
That's it.
Webbing pollutes the hallways and the ceiling corners. We leave the giant wooden door. Oh my goodness, now it's raining. Oh. Will it ever be sunny again?
Isran found something for you to do, eh? I thought he'd like you. Good luck.
Thank you very much, Keelan.
Yes? Farewell.
You too. Something to do, you say? Something to do? If you had any idea where we've been. Beautiful place. But our character walks away from the castle confused, perplexed. He entered entitled. Eyes wide. Hope. A glimmer. Someone to gift him a bed, a mattress, a bedside table where he could place the photo of his late wife, somewhere we can hang his satchel, his boots, his cowl. A chest at the bottom of the bed, with his name engraved. Corin's chest. All belongings in this chest belonged to Corin. That's what he wanted. But no. He was given a task, an errand. He frowns. Purses his lips. Lifting his bottom lip up, he judges. And knotting his lips, he recites. Unblinking. Just staring. Staring. No bed for Corin, no home, no house. No hall, no... Just the stars, the sky, the trees. Still Skyrim is our place. Skyrim is our home. The land. The grass. The rivers. But as we walk, our arms become slightly looser. Is there an elk? His eyes squint at the waterfalls. A sudden pout. Confused with the majestic appearance of the falls, but the bleak, dull, charismatic, wooden, stale characters. The environment does not reflect the characters. Strange. With heavy bends of the legs. With our toes we grip the soil, pushing our way up. Silence inner complaints. We find ourselves longing for Skyrim, for the forests and the trees. Gusts from the narrow passage, cold and chill us to the bone. Seems we were seeking sanctuary, and instead we found severance. But for our occupier, not for ourselves. Well, you don't always get what you want, right? Ah, the petals of Riften. The fine smells of the aspens. Ah. End of the map. It is, right? Well, we'll not go there. Remember last time we went to the edge of the map, the sound effects went all silent and eerie, like, no noise. It's like the voice of the game It's too far away. It's like Skyrim, the song it sings, just we were just too far away to hear it. There may have been a visual reference there, but there was no soul. There's no personality. Who's this standing here? Priest? It's Mike. Hello, Mike. Hello, Mike.
Mike once walked to High Hrothgar. So many steps, he lost count.
Oh yeah, heard about that place.
Mike can travel fast across the land. Some lazy types take carriages. It is all the same to Mike.
If you don't press anything, he talks anyway.
Once Mike got in trouble in Riften and fled to Windhelm. It is good that nobody there cared. Mike is tired now. Go bother somebody else.
Take her, Mike. Alright, I'm confused where I'm going here. So, what's there? So that takes us behind the creek. And there's a peak up there. And I think this is where we need to go. Yes, it is. Easy. Looks like there's a path up there as well. There's like a settlement or a hut. We Dan Marino the wolf. Field goal. Another one. Ooh, that was a knee. That was a knee to the face. There's breaks in the cloud. It might clear up. broken keep. A shadow of its former self. Someone lurks at the entrance. A bandit. We look on. We don't mind. We just observe the trees for a moment. Our character has no curiosity or interest in the keep. After a long, long travel. Is that rifting ahead? It is. We'll pass it. We'll wave to it. Can always explore the South Riften Forest aspens anytime. Barks and the snarls of a bitter wolf. Sounds of someone slain. Ah. Another Nordic dropkick. Another dropkick. Character looks younger while wielding the axe. His younger days spring into action. Only for a moment. Only for a moment. Shake of the head. Consider where to go. It isn't safe on the lower road. take the north end of Riften, thank you. We can see our footprints on the way, still here. Not a spot of garnish, as crisp as they were when they left. A reminder. Come back to check on the horses. Hello there. Glad you're well. Such an odd day. Odd, weary day. So odd. I still haven't found my sanctuary, Mr. Horse. There's no bed I can call my own just yet. You own more than I do. You have more of a place here than I do, Mr. Horse. Let me take the stress off that, of those fastenings there. There you go. Pop. Hey sir, nice and comfortable there I see. Oh, we've got to take care of the animals. Hi, Hofgroove.
Any luck with Sapphire?
I did. You're no longer in any trouble, Sapphire.
By the 8. You actually
By
talked
the
her
9.
into it? I don't know what to say.
Ninth
I
of
didn't
the
think anyone
9.
in Riften even cared what happened to me. Look, I was saving this, but I wanted you to have it. I thought I might need it if Sapphire came for me, but I don't need it anymore.
It's by the 9. Take care, Shadar.
Until next time.
Hello.
Good day, friend. Keeping well?
I am. Looking after the horses.
If it's horses you want, you'll want to speak to Hofgrir at the stables.
There you go. Bop.
Hofgrir is a great teacher. I've learned so much about horses from him.
Bop. Ah, the horses are fine. They're lovely, they're fine. Safe and fine and healthy. Full of life. I was worried about the trolls coming over here, that's all, and the bears, but... Is there a guard? One guard ain't gonna cut it. But I was concerned. After stroking the animals and ensuring they get their medicine and spiritual healing, physical healing, we make our way. We are curious as to what these vampires are doing. But we need more strength. And they didn't show us how to use armor, just a crossbow. And we're an archer anyway. We don't need a crossbow, do we? I mean, even though they're an awesome weapon. Like, speaking out of character, they are an I mean, crossbows are awesome. But from our character's perspective, he doesn't want a crossbow. He wants a bed. He wants a home. He wants a place. And he feels that having to slay vampires who are made of steel is a little bit overzealous for him. Shame. Why would an Imperial Guard come all the way to Riften? The guy must have had some real geographic, like wrong turn situation. The sight of the mountains and the forests, it grounds our character. Puts a slight smile just a little one, if not brief. Ah, the wind arguing with the grass. Those autumn gusts. No doubt occupied by a villainous gang group. Oh, we nearly tripped over a rock. We step, find our balance. We imagine walking on the mountains. Let's see. Yes. Now, if I remember rightly, we need to go around this keep or fort and through here, this little valley thing, and then that guy will be stood there at the step. It's kind of like, what is it up there? Holy smokes, it is. That is the way we need to go. Alright then. I was going the other way. I was going to go around the keep. But it's actually up here. And around the other way. Fair enough. I was back to front. I worked it back to front. Disarm our bow. Put the arrow back in the quiver. An army of stones litter the path ahead. The rocks give grip. They give footing. Bulbous in form, yet provide grip. Cold wind hits our neck, sends a foul chill. We unbutton our satchel and fish out our cowl, as dry as a bone. We fold it over neatly, ensuring no hair or any knots. Have a look. It may be... It is. This Skyrim map, I tell you. Grab tufts of grass. We run. Look at our character go. We jump from rock to rock. We leap. Critical hit. Must have got it in the heart of the lung. Maybe both. Couldn't get to us on the rock. He was frenzied. Wild, in a fiery temper, bloodthirsty. Work of the Daedra. A bear doesn't behave like that. A bear runs off. If it sees a human, it runs off. The only time a bear will attack a human is if you walk into its territory, its cave, its lair. Or when it's about to hibernate. Doesn't just randomly attack you out of the blue like that. It's partner could be close by. We check the cartography. Give me a moment here. I've loved this journey though. Getting to the dawnguard and giving our characters perspective on things. What I wanted to do was I wanted to have more like vampires out in the dark. So if we're walking in the dark we might, because you can see the red eyes. Vampire in the dark, you know. Skyrim, got red eyes. You can see it. Like there is a war or a conflict going on that's not broadcasted, because instead they're pushing the Stormcloak and the Imperial conflict, they're pushing that and removing Talos as a worshipping god rather than the vampires taking over Skyrim. So they've allowed illegal vampires to enter Skyrim without check, without any scope or scanning. No clerics, no wizards, just no patrols, no inspections in the caves or the ruins or the, you know, there's no system in place. And basically the vampires are like invaders, right? They're like invaders entering and want to destroy Skyrim from the center, within and out. They want to nest in the core and grow out. And in the meantime, they have either on call in their lair, they'll have a human like specimen for them, right? The vampires, they'll have a human specimen, or they'll go out and prey on the living, but that's more work, more risk, so they tend to have more of a system where they can feed and rely on a source that's already there, whether it's a fountain or a live source, right? So you got to think there's going to be that involved. And looks like the clouds clearing up, and the vampires, they're basically, so can I say, they're creating a policy, right? So what's happening is that the vampires are creating a policy because whoever's in charge is doing so. Like, reclaiming old territory, right? Reclaiming old territory from a previous life when they were human or something. Like, there's always some bizarre technicality involved. But, you know, they're claiming back what's rightfully theirs, they believe. And it's very likely got something to do with that estate that we saw all the way in the northwest. You know, when I climbed that mountain yesterday, you know, when I was shimmying around the mountain. Do you remember? I was shimmying around the mountain. Like that. It's on yesterday's stream there. I was like, we're all the way up on that mountain face. And we saw that estate, which looked like Castlevania. And I bet there's a new owner or a new power or a new thing that's happening. And it's enriching these vampires to enforce a policy. And they're doing it near what? So what have you got? So they're either going to Dawnstar, right? They're either going there, kidnapping people there, travelling from Morthal to Dawnstar. So you'll get traders or people, you know, they'll probably ambush them here. You know? They might ambush them there and drag them down the elevator or something, I don't know, but they'll either pick the targets there. They're next to a lordstone, which is to cover up their tracks, right? So that they're like there to try and make out the, you know, right under your nose. And you've got Mehrunes Dagon, which is that evil anthracite looking sculptor, which is a demonic, what do they call it, a Makai, right? It's like a Makai or something. They call them, they're literally like, they've got no hair, they've got pointy ears and very Nosferatu indulged. Makai, like a Japanese anime demon mixed with American art. So it's like very dark gothic artwork. So that's what that is. And the last time I heard that name was in Oblivion, and I'm sure it had something to do with that Goro looking fella at the very end in the Imperial City. I'm sure it's that Goro looking dude. And it's a crypt. It's an actual crypt next to the capital of a ancient dwarven ruin. So they got access to automatons, blood, prey on targets worshipping the Lordstone or seeking guidance from a Lord constellation, and then you've got the putrid demonic sign, and then you've got Stone Hills. So you've got quite a system there. Got quite a system set up there. It's quite clever. These vampires are thousands of years old, hundreds of years old. They're not stupid. Vincent Valtieri was had an IQ of like 500. The guy could speak like Argonian. He could speak Khajiit. He could speak Elven. He was like 200 years old. Vincent from Oblivion. He's a Dark Brotherhood vampire. Imagine working with him. Imagine your boss saying to you, you're working with Vincent. You're working with Vincent Valtieri. Oh, the vampire. The assassin. I'm working with an assassin vampire. You know, it's like, yes. Okay. And the thing was with Vincent Valtieri is his vampirism was... because he'd been to Skyrim. He'd come from Skyrim. Vincent, actually, I think he says it in Oblivion. I think he says to you, like, I came from Skyrim. You know, he was meeting up with the vampires up there. Like a really cool character. He was one of my favourite characters in Oblivion, you know, Vincent. Let's keep moving. Disarm the bow. Get a drink shortly. I am dehydrated. There we are. These cliff walls and rock formations. I always get confused in the rift. Always. I thought there was a bull here. I'll have come up with a name for you. Hello. You're pretty chilled out. Well. Look at all your chicken friends. 1, 2, 3. 3 chicken friends? Really? There we go. Oh, that's better. Look very well. Pop. Pop. Let's see if your chicken friends are okay. Hey, Chris. You can smell autumn in the air. Walking through the rift. The place is rather scenic. Despite all the bears, the wolves, and the spiders. Yes! It's a place of peril. It is. You know what's beautiful? I got lost in it. Ended up doing snakes and ladders in here. Like, I ended up coming across rock formations and little cliffs that I can't get over. And I gotta walk back and up and round and down. Like a senile old Nord. But we're fine. Hey, chicken race. Pop. Shake it off. Go. Hello.
We could always use help picking crops if you need a few extra coins.
I will help while I get a drink. Sure, my viewers don't mind. My fellow Dragonborn visionaries. It's your turn. Ah, the eggs are nice. That's good. Pop. Pop, pop. Just needed help with the crops. Ah, jingling on our back is our old farming hoe. Where are you? I have the skill. I'm sure I possess the skill to farm. Ah. We do. Swaths of petals fall. We dodge them ever so slightly for fun. Hey Chris. Skyrim ain't got no roosters. I'm sure I seen a cockerel. Like in Whiterun. Sure I saw a cockerel. Unless it was just a really masculine hen. Not like a masculine chicken. Oh, the earth. The earth is fluffy. The gold from the aspens in the distance reflect a mirror of colour. Our character is building up heat. We undo our cowl and remove our quiver. Place them in our satchel. Neatly. Keep our gloves on for grip, for safety. Ah, we need healing. Is he okay? Why would it? Oh well, heal yourself. Yes. He does need healing for some reason. Sore elbows, maybe? Enjoy the fruits of our labour. Hey Chris. Drinker has soft hands. Needs gloves to tend the garden.
After we were robbed, Draven's become more bitter than ever. He hates this place.
Oh, they've been targeted. Nothing worse than being targeted. A therapeutic hoe of the garden. Oh, and the garden needs a good hoeing. Make sure these lettuces get the right treatment. our character feels energized with the labor. Takes him back to his older days.
I'm afraid we have little to offer you in the way of hospitality.
It's alright. I don't mind working. I don't mind helping you out for a bit.
Need something?
You need all the help you can get.
Yes. Yes.
Hey, Chris.
Need something?
All the
Talk
NPC.
to Kiraba in the Bee and Barb. She'll set you right.
That strange man is back, turning the soil and healing the livestock again.
Drink, you go to the Bee and Barb. Stay out of the Ragged Flagon. Stay out of the Ratway.
Yes,
There's
stay
an
away.
apothecary in town, yeah. But it's down on the lower walkway, so stay sharp if you go down there.
We ignore the guard abruptly. We tend to just shun the guard. The guard is conducting, directing, remaining control, social distancing. He
You're that
approaches
one from
again,
college. Heard about you.
interfering, trying to provoke. We ignore, keep working.
City got attacked once by those damn bandits come east across the lake from Faldar's Tooth. They won't be trying that again. No lollygagging.
Watching us work.
Let me guess. Someone stole your sweet roll. Staying out of trouble, kinsman. Trouble?
I've never known a more indirect, passive-aggressive
Let's not go
guard.
wandering east of the city. Bandits been seen around Broken Helm Hollow.
We ignore him. We remain
Yes.
focused on farming. A passive-aggressive guard will return, no doubt. We will ignore him. De-escalate. Stand and express our rights. The right to work. The right to spend and earn money. And the right to speak. Yeah, hey Chris,
The
guard
Thieves Guild
base
used to run this city. Now they're nothing but
Yep.
braggarts and bullies, rotting to death down in their rat way.
He'll be back.
What is it? Riften's under my protection. You watch yourself now.
Very likely he's looking over. They just know that I've been to the dawnguard. That's all. They know that I've been to the dawnguard. Word's gotten round. And I hope you're all doing very well, by the way. And God bless you guys. Means the world you watching my stream tonight. I really do. And I hope you've all got nice plans for the weekend coming. Hope you all do. Spend it with family or friends. Or ghost. I always do, like, every year, like, around about first 5 or 6 days of December, I always do, like, long streams for you guys. I don't know how long I can do them for. I always do, like, a Christmas special where I'll stream for a long period of time. Like I did it with Red Dead Redemption last Christmas, and, or it was Ghost Recon, I don't know. Can't really remember. But I always do like a... Because normally I stream for about 4 or 5 hours, you know. But because I come up with the these ideas, I thought, well, I'll do this, you know. And it really helps, you know. It's like my channel, it's been a real positive vibe, you know. Past 2 weeks, literally like this past 2 weeks, since I've been doing this, about 10 days ago, wasn't it? 9-10 days ago or something. And like, we're only, like, I know I don't normally talk numbers because it's boring, you know what I mean? It's boring and no one wants to hear it. But it's like 117 subscribers till 1,000. Do you know what I mean? So it's like 117 to go to a degree, or 116 or something. And that's the benchmark, really. And if we start getting over 1,000 subs and stuff, and it like starts getting, well, hopefully more subscriptions after that, then I'll definitely do more of this, like, role play with, you know, with another dynamic. Definitely if it gets to like 1,000 subs. No doubt. That's a long way away though. It's a long journey, that, like. But that's the boring number truth of it all. But it's really important, that boring number stuff, because that's what basically helps channels grow. You know, and that growth is all part of getting better gaming for you, like the better experiences. Better role plays, better descriptions. You know, so I'm just kind of giving you like you know, my blend of it. Because if the channel grows, then so does that. That's how it works, you see. So the more the channel grows, the more real it becomes. Therefore, the more real it becomes, the more real my content will become. More and more authentic and real. That's the deal breaker, isn't it? More subscribers means less breaks, more playtime, more jokes. Yeah? Because even though I give you, like, whatever I can, whatever energy I can substance, you know. If that makes any sense. And it's not far away, but it is. It's very, very far away. I've had some really good nights as well, you know. I've had some really good nights there, like. But it's only because I've been streaming for like hours and hours and hours to earn that crust. No, I had to put the effort into it. And with that effort comes like rest. There's gonna come a point where like you need to regenerate, you know, recuperate. And that's why I really appreciate you guys helping me out. on the streams, because it does inspire me to do more. You know, it does. But I do like doing my Christmas streams for you guys. I do. I think I did it in Halloween as well last year, you know. I think I did it like where stream for like 10-11 hours for Halloween week each stream. But like all those things we put into all catches up with us, right? Get tired. And I am pretty tired tonight because I've done I think I did it must be at least 10 streams I've done it for like 8, 9, 10 hours, 11 hours, you know. And I don't think I can do it tonight. Guys, I don't think I can, and I don't want to put you guys through quiet moment streams of long silences and pauses and orbit cameras. You guys don't deserve that. You know, you deserve entertainment, you know, me jumping over rocks, describing the grass, the hills, the air, the smells, the water, the boats, the rock, the mountains, the clouds, the stars, like everything. You guys love all that. It's the whole reason you watch. You know, and I love doing it for you. But when I'm really tired and I can't do it, like I can't do it the same way, you know, like the thing is with creative energy, it's either really good and it's delivered, or we don't do it at all. There is no half a loaf. There is no half measure. It's either full creative Da Vinci, or we say, you know, we'll do it again tomorrow. But I just felt like, you know, I don't think I'll be able to stream that long tonight. You know, I want that, I always want to give you the best videos to the best of my ability. See what. Like now that we found a location of some kind of monarchy establishment or corporation of a monarchy in Skyrim, we've expanded our options. You know, we've expanded our options, and we have cross-wired the depth of it all. There's going to be some cross-wiring here. There's going to be encounters now, and weird people lurking about in the dark. So that's pretty cool. So that's going to introduce a new dynamic to travel, which means it's going to be extra frightening traveling at night time. You know, extra frightening. Oh well. Oh, you had a lovely time though. I had a lovely night watching the stream. It's been a pleasure having you all watch though. It has been. Been lovely tonight. You have? A lovely crowd. And I really enjoyed the massive journeys we done there. Like pages and chapters. You know, the really immersive story, role-playing character and past and present. You know, and potential future, healing the animals. Like fun, right? You know, bringing in that farming element, that maternal, paternal, gentile, healing creatures, like, you know, great piece of material there. Like, oh, no one's ever done that. I don't think anyone has ever done it. Ever. I don't think anyone's ever. And if they have, God bless them. But I don't think anyone's ever focused on the animals of Skyrim. On anything that I've seen, like dedicated their build, their heart, their soul to the animals of the kingdom. I don't think anyone's done it. You know, and I think the fact that we did it first here, something real different for a real tiny, small, insignificant channel that's actually just a tiny speck of influence, like the smallest kind, you know. But to actually go so deep and so far, to actually put it on stream, and to have no shame, no humility, and to make fun of yourself, and to really, you know, put a little bit of performance art on my own channel is really nice, because it's the first time I've been able to properly do it, you know, which was the reason why I made the channel in the first place. But then No Man's Sky came out, and then everything changed for me back then. When No Man's Sky came out, kind of put me in a... I'd never played a space game before, so I went from Skyrim to No Man's Sky, and I focused that on my channel because I thought that's what everyone liked. But I realised that Skyrim is the heart of my channel, and I'm glad that I was able to give you my idea of how I wanted my Nordic story to be. Just goes to prove that even though someone's lost everything, they can find the light, they can find the tools, they can find the love in themselves to still have that care for others and animals. Even though he blames the world, you know, he still doesn't blame them for what's happened to him. He still holds true, you know. And I really, that part really inspired me to kind of create this character. And I am really glad that I was able to muster up the energy and the time to really express it to you the way I wanted to. You know, with all the trees and the colours and the clouds and the mountains. Dear Lord, the Imperials. Yeah, like this as well, the fights between the armies. You know, organics. I'm really glad I was able to show off the way I wanted Skyrim to be. The way I wanted you guys to see how I play it. You know, and I play like that all the time. You know. And it's just unfortunate that the channel's just not that big, right? It's just not got that clout, you know. It's just not got that clout. I mean, come on, I've been doing it like, what, 7 years? Seven years. Oh, 9. Years. Long time. Long time. Now I've done everything I possibly could there. And that is all I've got left. And it has been an absolute pleasure to have you on my channel and say hello. That's everything that I've got now, guys. I want to thank you very much. God bless you. Thank you for being nice to me, kind to me on the channel. Not many people are these days. It has been a pleasure. Hope you love Riften, Cyrodiil, Tamriel, Skyrim. And there was one thing I learned, if anyone is watching. There's one thing I learned about streaming. It's just for you. It's just for you. You know? It's not something that you can gain momentum with. It's just something you do because you love doing something creative. And that's what I've learned. You know? And I'm glad you guys love my final story with Skyrim here. I really loved it. I think it's the best game ever made, and I'm glad that I did it. Glad I did it.